All right. We're going to continue onwards. Last we were here, we had picked up this quest for the worker. What does it mean, hold?
On my way.
Oh, so that's like follow me. That might be to like attack something. Not quite sure how all the commands work for the companion.
Be right there.
Bam, bow, bam, bow. Okay, we have, let's check the other quest we have. Because this has me talking to various people in town to get their payments sorted out. Okay, let's talk to you.
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
Gravesite fees, I'm here to collect.
Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment.
Well, the papers aren't signed in your name.
Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
You gotta pay for your neighbor's gravesite fees?
If you're not familiar with board law, you ought to be. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker.
Said he shot himself?
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable.
Must be tough losing family.
Eugene wasn't family.
I thought you said you were closest living relative.
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
Are you serious?
I'm plenty serious. In fact, I'm a little upset Eugene didn't think things through. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
Would've. So you didn't?
Look around. Edgewater ain't exactly swimming in luxury. We can't afford to pay the body price of a suicide.
What's
All
up,
I
Jorn?
know
Good
is
morning.
Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
A little messed up. Found one left hand severed at the wrist, some bone damage. People, this is our second unscheduled amputation in as many months. Please exercise caution and safety around the machinery. Maintenance fees will be deducted from your pay. Oh, I'm getting XP every time I come across one of these vending machines. Vending machines offer a variety of items to purchase, mostly from one company. A hack skill of 20 or higher allows you to sell items to the vending machines. Restricted items on a vendor can only be purchased when you have a high enough reputation with the associated faction or a hack skill of 40 or higher. Well, hello then. Ooh. I don't feel compelled to sell anything at the moment.
Been eating nothing but salt tuna for a year.
I've never actually been in here. Seemed scary from the outside.
Lots of things seem scary from the outside.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthier. Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
Want to tell me what's got you so nervous?
You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state?
Well, positive you mentioned something about being plagued.
You don't know that. I could have been saying anything. Maybe I said vague. You know how words sound a mite strange when you're sick. Wait, no. Oh, damn it. Okay, listen. Maybe I am feeling a little under the weather, but I swear I'm on the mend. Please, don't tell the constable.
You should put a sign over your door, at least cover your mouth.
And become the town pariah? I'm already the oldest worker in town. I don't need to give them another reason to avoid me. Hey, you're hale and healthy and possibly for hire, ain't you? Do a good turn for an expiring old man?
Depends on what you need.
Couple hours out of your day and some light second-story work. That's all. There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
Not so fast.
I'll do what I can.
You're, Oh, he won't let me talk about the other thing yet. Devon says, stream announcement got me excited. I know. It's perfect timing, too. It would have been a lot harder for me to participate as often as I wanted to if I was in the middle of new releases. But we've got a 2-week window before the next major release, so downside is, so this is one of those rare situations where I won't be able to stream as much for the next couple of weeks, which means revenue will go down. But on the back end, I'm preloading the month of May, so it's gonna be crazy. What's up, Mithril? So yeah, I've got 2 weeks essentially for that. It's a 2-week event. It's not quite 2. It's like 12 days, 13 days. I think is I think the servers are up from today until the 23rd, something like that. But gonna have fun.
I tried medicating myself with Adrenatime. Didn't do much for me, as far as I can tell. Anyway, I can't just buy medicine. Distribution of medicine is strictly prohibited to any workers beneath the acceptable margin of health. Company policy.
In other words, the company won't treat you because you're already sick.
More like the company won't treat me because I'm not healthy enough.
That's what I just said. I assume there are guards.
You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand.
What can you tell me?
I have it on good authority. There's a gang of them squatting there. I advise stepping softly. So you'll do it then?
Sure.
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, law, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it.
Gravesite fees.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows. Look, I got my gravesite fees right here. See? I'm good for my word. Get me that medicine, and I'll see to your payment.
All right.
Mistake working for Abernathy.
Well, aren't you just a ray of sunshine?
Oh, I cut my own hair. But Conrad sells real good disinfectant.
Oops.
Please, physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
I could show you my hands.
No, thank you. That's quite all right. I've seen enough body parts in my line of work. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment.
I'm here to collect your dues.
Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
Pecuniary situation. Jesus. You mean you're broke?
As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
Not my problem, buddy. Pay up.
With what? My own blood? Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies.
Just give Silas an IOU.
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions. Much obliged.
So I gotta think of something that he could use.
What can I do?
Oops. I know a thing or two about medicine.
Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor?
Only if we use the term doctor loosely.
I am a Spacer's Choice certified surgeon, and if you must know, I can stitch a severed thumb with a 58% chance of avoiding gangrene. Go ahead.
What do you know about the plague?
The plague's come at us with a vengeance this year. Lost 6 workers in as many months.
What's up, JK?
I wouldn't call them good workers, mind you. If they were any good, they'd have been treated. Still, it is a shame.
Why don't you treat all your workers? Oops,
Fever,
wrong one.
chills, fatigue, aching, vomiting, an excess of phlegm, a tendency towards belly aching.
Yeah, this game is a reflection of working in the U.S. Also, I don't remember the name of it, and I need to go rewatch it. But it's gonna drive me nuts. I gotta go look up the name of the movie. Elysium. Which is the Neil Blomkamp movie with Matt Damon in it. can't wait to watch that again. But I can't wait to watch his next movie too. He is working on a new version of Starship Troopers right now. He's currently... Oh, it already came out? Oh, I'm gonna have to go watch that movie. I didn't know his most recent one was already out. Hang on, I'm getting sidetracked. No, we did see that. Never mind. Chris and I already watched that. We did watch that last year. I did not know that he directed that. He directed the Gran Turismo film. Anyway, he's currently working on a new adaptation of Starship Troopers. Anyway, I like Neil Blomkamp. Elysium was the other thing that I always think of whenever I start talking about the dystopian work environment where people are basically just slaves working for some faceless corporation.
Company policy, friend. We don't have enough medicine to treat all of us, so we treat the best among us.
What's up, kitten? Meow. All right, whose idea was that?
Mr. Thompson's brainchild. Have you met him yet? Thoughtful-looking fellow, stares out of his office most hours.
You seem pretty enthusiastic.
Edgewater has been good to me. I consider myself privileged to work here. I am never wanting for work, not since the plague started.
Although you have no money.
As the good vicar says, work fortifies the spirit of a man. If you want to feel exhausted, try not having any work.
Company's gonna have to call it for what it is, a destruction of space of choice property. It's gonna ruin us, so I was thinking that we'd pawn off his teeth. He had a full set of gold ones, heirlooms passed down to the family or something. Phyllis G. Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a special signal next time you see me. Wiggle your eyebrows.
Trying to get us all in trouble? What do you think you're doing?
I was just leaving.
Do what you want, I guess.
I got caught. So I wonder if I can close the door and then steal? Or is the door automatic? Oh no, we're good. There we go. Nice. So I can wear that too. Dang it, I gotta get used to the controls in this game. How do I take that off? Seriously, how do you take it off? I have no idea how to unequip it. There's no button to like unequip the item. Oh well. Bow, 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 bow.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Not today. Just helping this fella.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss.
What are you talking about?
Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you?
About those fees you wanted.
You run into any trouble?
Conrad says he can't afford to pay.
Conrad's barbershop is a yawning pit that swallows his every bit. I keep telling him he should cut a few corners. Skimp out on the disinfectant. You gotta put the squeeze on Conrad. Find some dirt on him. Maybe check his back room.
Oh yeah, the gold teeth.
That's the word, extortion. Been on the tip of my tongue all day.
Now is the perfect time to try it, Adam Brandt, because the second game is just around the corner.
What can I do for you? What can I do for you?
So I know about Eugene. Why not use his teeth as collateral?
You know about Eugene? How?
I found a note from Phyllis.
Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave.
I'm sure he won't miss them.
That's unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
Are you asking rhetorically? Because if you're being serious... Ugh, gross.
Desperate measures, Miss Holcomb. Desperate measures. I'm going to have to ask Silas to dig up those teeth. It's the only way I'm paying my gravesite fees.
I don't care. I'm just here to collect your dues.
Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
So what happened with Eugene?
Eugene was not a suicide. He put a bullet in his brain, yes, but that's largely a technicality. I was the one who prepared Eugene's body for interment. I discovered symptoms of the plague on his corpse, and I discovered medicine in his pocket. Lots of medicine. Eugene overdosed on adrenatime, which is known to cause psychosis and paranoia as possible side effects.
Okay.
Paranoia drove him to take his own life.
Interesting. So the town never had to pay a penalty.
We can all thank our lucky stars that young Eugene was hopped up on medication and suffered its predictable side effect. I included it all in my official report. I'd like to think I saved Edgewater a great deal of money. We never could have paid the fines associated with a suicide.
Good to know. Alright, we still need somebody named Ludwig. Better than nature. I'm guessing you can't harvest plants. I haven't seen any plants that you can harvest, so I'm going to assume that you can't, and I'm probably going to stop looking. I should save. I got to remember this game doesn't do auto saves that frequently.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love living here.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
Silas sent me.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
What are you babbling about?
I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
Just my luck. I ask for backup and the boss sends me one of them simple folk. All right. Listen real close. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about. Firing at the birds. Orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
Yeah, Gustav, this is an RPG. It's definitely this is an Obsidian Entertainment RPG. If your resistance needs in the gun, I am for hire.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saltuna cans, mostly. Some Spacer's Chaw. Few bit carts. I'll reward you for your aid.
Proper armies pay enlistment fees.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the resistance a bad name.
What do you need done?
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
Alright, we need to go back to Silas and report in that the fees have been paid. Oh, thank the stars, there's no stupid stamina meter. Let me sprint, good sir, let me sprint.
Fancy threads. That some kind of hibernation suit?
Got those fees.
You run into any trouble?
No, sir. Everything's done. Paperwork, fees, and signatures.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
You know, I went out of my way for this.
And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Hoping for something a little more tangible.
Suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another.
So Abernathy was trying to hide his illness.
Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy.
He was convinced you knew. Or how about, yeah, isn't that why you wanted me to collect his fees?
I needed his fees because of his name. A, for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see? Yeah?
Have you heard any news about the Hope?
The colony ship? Are you talking about that old rumor? Some great big starship packed full of colonists what got lost in the aether never to be found again? Ain't heard that one since I was but a stripling. Can't say it was terribly convincing far as rumors
See you later,
go.
Mithril.
There a reason you asking?
So I don't understand. Are you saying everyone's forgotten about the Hope?
Hope's just a rumor, friend. Ancient rumor at that. Maybe you've been out in the sun too long. Why don't you head over to the cantina? Get yourself some zero-G brew. It's a brew that's good for what ails you.
I don't understand. They said the colony was expecting us.
Look, I don't know what's got you caterwauling about Hope this and Colony that, but you need to stop, or there's gonna be trouble.
What's the trouble in asking a question?
Trouble's in the asking. Lord don't much care for folk running their mouths, spreading hoaxes and the like. Frankly, neither do I.
Alright. He got grumpy with me. Says I lost faction.
Grave digging's a fine profession. Always work to be had? Yeah? What a...
I read a letter from Phyllis. She mentioned digging him up for his gold teeth.
Yeah. Funny thing, Eugene's body ain't where it's supposed to be. The night we was supposed to commend his body to the earth, I had his grave all dug up and ready, right? And so I thought, I'll just rest my eyes a bit. When I woke up, his body was gone. Spirited away. Vanished. The footprints nearby suggested that Eugene was stolen by marauders. Or he rose from the dead.
Guess I'll keep an eye out for him.
Let me know if you find anything. Yeah?
You lose a lot of people to marauders?
Former people, yeah. Marauders been raiding my graves, you see. Hence the armed guards.
Oh, I can take care of your marauder problem.
Well, if you're gonna go headhunting, talk to Constable Reyes back in town. She pays for marauders by the finger.
Any idea where they're coming from?
Couldn't tell you. No, I mean, I'm contractually prohibited from saying anything that might reflect poorly on Spacer's choice. Ah, avoid it. Shouldn't have said that either. Look, forget I said anything.
All right. Let me go in here really quick and see if the constable... He said something about talking to the constable. Taste the freedom. Spacer's choice. Prefabricated living just for you. Constable. Where is the... That's the cantina. That's the general store. That's a
Sometimes I
badge.
wonder what I'm doing with myself.
Welcome to the Spacer's Choice Constabulary. We are Halcyon's leading brand in frontier justice. The office is writing up promotion. Purchase 3 criminal investigations and the 4th one's free.
Excuse me. Heard something about your marauder problem?
As a Spacer's Choice constable, I am authorized to grant you legal authority toward apprehending wanted criminals. Know how to carry yourself in a fight? I've got bounties out for these 3 marauders. Cross them off and bring me their fingers. Just 1 per marauder, please. I'll dust off the old fingerprint roller.
Copy that.
As long as your questions fall within the acceptable margins of curiosity.
Name Phineas Wells mean anything to you?
His likeness decorates many a wanted poster. Do you have any relevant information about this individual?
He kidnapped me, unfroze my body, and shot me into space. Then I landed here.
Mm-hmm. Shot you into space?
You know, lying to a Spacer's Choice constable is a violation of company policy and punishable by a fine.
That's a good thing I don't belong to the Spacer's Choice family.
It is for Spacer's Choice.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, the arrest of Mr. Wells falls outside my authority. I enforce
burn
the
for
company
burn.
policy of Spacer's Choice in the region of Emerald Vale. Wells is wanted by the board. If you have information related to the location of Phineas V. Wells, you are required to submit that information to your nearest board authority.
That's gonna be our running joke, JK. But Tis, I assumed you were my nearest board authority. Well, I'm gonna leave that conversation. Boring conversation anyway. Spacer's Corona. Man, I want to use her helmet, but she won't give me her helmet back. I don't know how to unequip
Almost
things.
lost a finger in the cannery today.
Nothing I can do.
You should see the next walking sim I'm going to be doing. So, Dune Awakening. The early hours of that game before you get your Dune buggy. It's all walking through the sand, man. And you have to walk, like you have to shuffle walk to avoid the sandworm. So it's not just like a normal walking sim. It's like an advanced walking sim because you have to change up the way you walk. It's like next level walking sim. I know, Hector. Have you heard? If Obsidian doesn't make a profit on Outer Worlds 2, they and all the other companies they're linked to are going out of business. Also, Hector, didn't you know that all you got to do to check out how poorly Obsidian is doing as a company is pay attention to the Steam numbers, because Steam numbers dictate how well a company is doing. My South of Midnight videos are getting hit hard and heavy. With the grifters talking about how, oh, the game doesn't have any people playing it on Steam, it's failing miserably. Okay. Tartarus sauce. Nothing in the shitter. You saw nothing, Parvati. Oh. Those are all armor mods, which I still haven't found any armor yet. There you go, Hector. That's the only way to do it. Get rid of your financial advisor and just use Steam charts for everything, because that's the only measure of success. Period, is Steam charts. Anybody who isn't using Steam charts is just an idiot. Deal. Oh man, you got me going. You got me thinking. You know, this is Spacer's Choice from this game. We need to come up with something that's called Grifter's Choice. The only choice for the grifter. Try Grifter's Choice. Steam charts available for download now.
Ma, he ain't no threat. Bet I could fix him up smart.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
I could probably fix that. I mean, if you wanted me to.
Go ahead.
Yep, I see the problem. His nav mod got dislodged. Must have taken a tumble. Just gotta give it a good push and wait for the click. There we go. Jeremy's good as new. Well, new by Spacer's Choice standards anyhow. His name's Jeremy, by the by.
Navigation systems operational. Optimal path toward repair bay detected. Initiating self-diagnostics.
Aw, you're kind of cute. Whoa, hey, don't you owe me something for the repairs? How about, no, I'll just ask Freddy. Why'd you name the mechanical?
On account of I fixed him. And he's Jeremy on account of his helmet. It's like Jeremy, the officer in True Romantic Tales of the Space Guard.
Hector! Oh my god. You've tried the best, now try Grifter's Choice. Guaranteed to get your gears grinding. Show me the Steam charts!
Hebs to Shirley. I make a point to watch every Tuesday night. Be more careful out there, Jeremy.
Show me the Steam charts, Jeremy. Show me the Steam charts. Show me the Steam charts. I should probably save because the game doesn't do it very often. I gotta remember to do this. Combat drone. Straight from your mama's basement. Grifter's Choice. The only choice for grifters. I forgot to check. Is there like a... Oh, yes, please. That's like an auto run. Perfect.
Bring us honor, soldier.
You don't have to worry about that scout anymore.
You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me. Rather use my imagination. You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion.
Many.
What you need is an equalizer, a weapon to strike fear in their cold mechanical hearts. Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years. Sharp, ain't it? The lavatory is the very last place a mechanical has need to enter.
You guys are killing me in chat right now. Grifter's Choice, now available in Mama's Attics, too. That's Grifter Choice Premium for a mere $1,000 more. Grifter's Choice, guaranteed to reduce your IQ by 50%. Grab Mama's credit card and buy it today.
On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
On second thought, I don't like the way that it makes me double tap that. I'm not going to use it. Behind the lavatory, the toilet.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Behind the lavatory. It's behind the shitter. That's the same weapon I'm already using. I wish I could unequip that helmet. I'm gonna look this up online. See if anybody can tell me what the control is to like unequip something, because I want to use the helmet. How to unequip gear on companions in Outer Worlds. How to unequip. Oh, Reddit says you cannot unequip the helmets. So the only way to move it is by equipping a better helmet. So in order to remove that helmet, I would have to find a better helmet. Because I wanted to take that helmet off and put it on me, but I accidentally gave it to her, and then I can't get it back. God, this music is hitting so hard. Like, I just want to go watch Firefly now. Jane, the man they call Jane. Shiny. Oh, it says I should return to him. I'll be in my bunk. Mutter's milk, baby. All the nutritional value of your Thanksgiving meal. One of the coolest things my brother and I had fun with when we were building our point-and-click adventure game was the early stage of the game. There's probably like a dozen Firefly references in like the first 45 minutes of that, because it's just, we just dropped Easter eggs everywhere. Like they're serving Mutter's milk at the table at the tavern, and then there's a guy named Captain Reynolds sitting at the table, and he's sitting there with a couple of companions whose names you might recognize. We had a lot of fun.
Bring us honor, soldier.
I remember back in the day when the Vanguard Saga of Heroes MMO launched back in like 2007, whenever that was. There was a tavern in the Elven starting area, and if you went into that tavern, the whole Serenity crew was sitting at a table in that game. I love it when companies will throw little Easter eggs like that in.
Feast your eyes, soldier. This here is a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
Alright, so what's next?
Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
I already got a passcode.
I've been after a passcode for years. Boss said no on account of my gross incompetence with all matters related to security. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical.
How am I supposed to get one of these logic modules? Oh yeah, Firefly. Yeah, it's so good, and it's dated now, but it's still a lot of fun. One of my favorite scenes is when he's like trying to negotiate with the big burly dude outside of the ship, and they've got the other guy kneeling down, tied up, right? And they're like, here's the money back for the job. Tell him, no harm, no foul. And the guy's like, he's gonna come after you, blah blah blah. And he just kicks him into the engine, and he like splats everywhere. And then he turns to the guy and he says, "So here's the thing." And the guy's like, "No, I got it, no problem." I don't remember the exact dialogue, but the guy in the crowd is like, "No, totally cool. I get it. You want to give the money back? I'm right there with you, buddy."
There's the rub. If a mechanical breaks down, the logic module fries. So you can't rip one out of its
It's been a few years since I've watched it. I should do a
an
rewatch
intact
this year.
model somehow.
Property is a logic module something you can help with?
I don't reckon so. I work with gears and pistons and such. Stuff you can put hands to. Computers and mechanical brains are outside my ken.
She names the mechanical.
Yes, Gustav. It only got one
Calls them
season,
best
unfortunately.
And fancy and so on. Keep a careful eye on her. Could
And it got
be
a follow-up film.
sympathizer.
So it did get a theatrical film as well. I would highly recommend watching it, Gustav, because even though it only got one season, it's all standalone episodes, so there's not really an overarching story. It's just capers. It's like every week is a new adventure. Every week is a new caper, a new job. And it's just the crew working their way through the jobs and learning how to get along together. There's sort of an overarching story, but not really. It's mostly, the blue hands. Oh, you definitely need to watch, Gustav. Like I said, there is sort of an overarching story dealing with the doctor and his sister. But it's like so far in the background that it's not really, that becomes like the center part of the film that they went and did after the show got canceled. So they did the show, and then a few years later went and did the film. And the film sort of picks up the main story of the series. But the general idea is that every single episode is just another caper. They're off on another adventure. And along the way, they happen to have a couple of passengers who tie them back to this overarching story. That might have been Jericho, Gustav, because Jericho got canceled and the fans sent in peanuts, and they brought it back for a second season. That might be the one you're thinking of, is Jericho, which is also another great show that you should watch, even though it got canceled. As well as Jeremiah, which is a J. Michael Straczynski show that he did after Babylon 5. But yeah, Firefly is well worth watching.
Don't tell anyone, all right? I've got a contact. A real expert in the inner workings of the automaton. We are gonna rip those mechanical secrets right out of their circuits.
Edgewater's in the middle of nowhere. You don't have a contact.
Well, excuse me. What I meant was I'm going to get a contact. Didn't know I had to be all prissy about my grammar around you. If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of 0G to your memory.
Fistful of digits. Yeah, we could do this one first. I love the play on the title. Fistful of Digits. That's awesome. You know what's it's the funniest thing to me too is if you think back to like Firefly is one of those shows that you know the executives who canceled the show, you know that that somewhere those guys are sitting in there regretting how they canceled the show because the huge cult following that it gathered and how Nathan Fillion went on to become this massive television star. As a leading man across all these different shows, and every show he does has like throwbacks to Firefly, and like just somewhere there are a bunch of executives who regret the fact that they canceled something that went on to become this massive cult classic, N-ray damage does damage over time. Yeah, that's the thing, Gustav. I think shows still get canceled as often as they used to, but the difference is that back in the day when there were only 10 or 15 networks that people were paying attention to, we didn't, it felt like there was a lot more being canceled. But if you look at how many networks there are now with like all the streaming platforms, there are way more shows that get canceled now than there were 20 years ago because there's so much coming out. Like between Netflix, Hulu, HBO Plus, Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, all these unnamed streaming platforms that I don't even know the name of, FX, Cinemax, Stars, like there's probably 50 different streaming networks out there right now, and every single one of them cancels shows on a monthly basis, but just no one knows about it because there's just so much. So I think that, I think that there's more shows that get canceled now than used to get canceled. We just felt it more frequently back then because there was only a handful of networks that we were watching and paying attention to. Peek your head around the corner, bitch. Oh! There's my digits. Dude, the Stargate thing with yeah, that's a really interesting thing. Because it was literally a case of an actor going, hey, you guys aren't using my character. I'm going to go off and do other stuff. And then the show goes on to continue to be popular, and he's like, and they finally offer him the money and the screen time that he wanted, and so they brought him back. but they had already started to get a new guy who was in the role, who was starting to become popular with everybody, so then they had to change it all over again. You know, it was just a weird situation. With SG-1, yeah. I never really got into Dark Angel. Alias was, dude, I remember when I first watched Alias, I was blown away. That was when J.J. Abrams was like on the rise before he had gotten, you know, massively popular. But Alias was like one of the first shows I can remember where I just couldn't stop watching because it was blending science fiction with like modern spy stuff. And there's like all that stuff with Leonardo da Vinci and the Illuminati and like the occult, and she's the chosen one who's been prophesied about, you know, hundreds of years before. And just there was so much cool shit in Alias. Fringe was also awesome. Fringe was a great show. Had a great cast too, man. The mad scientist with a cow in his in his study. Oh man. Oh, I forgot Leonard Nimoy was in that too, in the alternate world as the other scientist guy.
I'm King. Eyes up. Everyone all right?
Oh, I think I may have just gotten a helmet for myself too. Lockpick +5? Hell yeah, brother. We should save.
Get ready. Nice one. Don't mess with us.
A terror ray? I have forgotten more stuff about Fringe than I remember about it because that show, I only watched it the one time while it was airing. Oh my god. Did she die? No, she just fell. What's up, Heinrich? At some point, I probably need to go back to my ship and apply some upgrades. Anyway, let's save and sort out my gear because I got a whole bunch of new goodies, I think. What is this? Light work gear grade 2. Tech skills plus 5. Oh no, that's way better for her. DPS. Hunting rifle. What's that? Is it like a sniper rifle? Remember, it's always hunting season when you're armed with a T&L hunting rifle. A revolver. Ooh. Blat on stick. What's the difference between this? That one has a special effect. Do I have to like click that to compare it? Oh, there we go. So if she were to use that, it... Okay. What if I wanted to try that revolver? I mean, it's cool and all, but I think I'll stick with the... Alright. I probably need to go back to the ship and do some repairs and stuff soon. Alright. We'll be back in a moment.
Ready when you are.
Oh, I hear you there, Gary. Like we live in a tropical environment. We have ants all the time. Also cockroaches. But the ants are the ones that are really annoying. The cockroaches aren't that big of a deal because our cats pretty much get rid of them. When we first moved in and we didn't have cats, the cockroaches were everywhere. But the cats take care of those, and the chickens. The cats and the chickens will take care of most of the cockroaches. But ants, on the other hand, dude, especially when the rainy season gets here and the ants get flooded, and so they're looking for a place to go, they will find all sorts of crazy ways to get into your house, and they're a constant annoyance where we live. And then like the backyard will get massive, like you'll go out and there'll just be like overnight there'll be like an ant hill, that's like the size of a dinner plate around and like maybe 3 or 4 inches tall, and it's just swarming with thousands of ants. And Chris has got she'll just mix up like detergent, like clothing detergent, and just dump it in the hole. Drives them away. But yeah, ants are annoying. So I hear you there. Oh, I just went to double. Oh shit, I may have gotten stuck on the environment. I went to double press thinking that I'm playing like Starfield or something. It doesn't want to let me up. It's like, no, you're not allowed to jump over here. Oh, it's not gonna let me. Got some old school design here. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of ants. Ants to me, like Chris doesn't really get bothered by ants because they're not like dirty, you know? They're just annoying. But for me, ants are like, I have this, it's not a phobia. It's just like a get the frack out of my house. Like, it's like what really, so like as an example, we haven't had this in a couple of years because we've pretty much controlled it since we moved in and started taking care of this place. But when we first moved in, I remember the first year we were here, the infestations were so bad because no one had ever done anything about it. I could come into my office with like a cup of coffee, and let's say that I had an afternoon espresso, and I don't use sugar in my coffee, but my afternoon espressos I will put like a spoonful of brown sugar in it, right? Drink the coffee, finish it up, leave the cup on my desk. No, there's no coffee left in it, right? But there's that sugary residue, right? I could leave the coffee cup on my desk, go away for like 15 minutes, make a sandwich, take a break or whatever, come back, and there would already be ants on the coffee cup within 15 minutes. And I remember one time, so there's the wall behind the green screen here. It was one of those times where like 15 minutes, and there was already like a massive trail coming out of one of the wall outlets, across the floor, up the leg of my desk, and into the coffee cup within like 15 minutes. And I was like, you have got to be shitting me. And then, you know, I just take a towel and like a wet washcloth and just like scoop them all up and wipe all the way back to the outlet. And then like, it was like another 45 minutes later, all of a sudden Chris and I go into the kitchen, and they had come out of the wall outlet in the bathroom and had gone into the kitchen and found like she has a like a yogurt container that she puts like scraps in, like salad scraps and everything else, and then every day that goes and gets thrown out to the chickens. And they had found the scrap container, and we're like, I mean, it was a 2-inch wide thick trail. And then we wiped that one down, and then like another 45 minutes go by, and they came out of the outlet behind the shower head, and they found like a spider up on the wall, like an old spider, and they found the spider body and like were carrying it back, and it was like 8 inches around the shower head, like this massive patch of the wall was just moving where they had come out of the shower outlet, and they were all within this wall behind me, this is all cinder block. So cinder block has openings in the middle, and so they will build structures inside of the cinder block when it's raining, because they can't build underground. So when it's not raining, they build underneath the dirt. But when it's raining, they'll come up into the cinder block because it's away from the flooding. And it's really annoying when the rainy season hits because we always get issues with ants. So I hear you, man. Yeah, skin crawl. I'm not a fan of ants.
Done.
What is a bolter pistol? $130. Oh, I should save. And then we also have soldier ants here. Red ants. Don't fuck with those. They're like half-inch long, and their bite is like a wasp sting. We don't. They come into our yard, but they live in the woods behind our property, and we've never had like a major infestation. But every once in a while, we'll get like scouts, and they'll come in and they're looking for shit. But they're big, like half-inch long, red, nasty buggers, man. Those are the ones they'll like. Yeah, they're nasty. They're aggressive too. Like they'll come after you. They're not afraid of you. Big nasty red soldier ants. Yeah, they totally want to fight. They're not afraid. It's so funny, man, because they're just like these massive. Dude, I am a big fan of this rifle, or this pistol. Oh shit, there's more? Oh, she's got it under control.
Clever.
Dude, I'm getting so much loot right now, I have no idea what it's all for. We'll have to go check the inventory here in a minute. That didn't sound good. Alright, let's hunker down and take a look at some of our gear. I think the first thing I'm going to do is I want to get rid of the shotgun. And I want to take one of these hunting rifles. Victor Vega coming in with a $2 super chat. Gotta go to work. We'll watch this later today. Super excited for Outer Worlds 2. I know, man. It's coming soon. And thank you for the super chat. I appreciate the support. Have a great day at work, Victor. And don't forget, for those of you watching this, if you missed the stream for any chance, for any reason, whatever, I am splitting this playthrough series into 30-minute episodes on YouTube. So if for some reason you miss a stream, never fear. The 30-minute episodes start airing today. We did the first session yesterday, so it was an hour-and-a-half stream. So there's 3 episodes from that, and then this, everything forthcoming will be cut into 30-minute chunks. Also, the South of Midnight playthrough is getting broken into 30-minute playthroughs as well for people to watch. Because if you didn't get a chance to watch the announcement video this morning, my stream schedule for the next couple of weeks is a little bit different because I've got a Dune Awakening limited beta event that I'm participating in for the next 2 weeks where I'm actually able to record my own footage for the first time. So I'm spending the next 2 weeks in the afternoons when I normally do my second stream. I'm recording Dune Awakening footage, which will then start to get published on the 25th when the embargo goes down. So in lieu of that, the afternoons will be filled with 30-minute episodes of Let's Play series from this game and other games that I've played. So stay tuned for all that stuff. But thank you for the super chat, Victor, and have a great day at work. Oh shit, that is a lot of dudes. That was a little rough. We survived, though. Oh, so that gun, like, melts them into pools of dust? Alright, I got a ton of gear that I probably need to pay attention to. That thing burns a lot of ammo, I'll tell you that much. Alright, what do we got here? Retrofitted heavy power armor. Nope. Nope. What are the... So... There are like these circles next to the armor. I don't know what those are for yet. Like that one has 4 circles. This one has 4 circles. Then it says something about mods. So maybe that's the mods I have? Oh, I bet I can put that on Parvati. Oh my. She's looking quite buff in that. Which I'm okay with because I'm eventually going to want to give her... I don't know how to get perks with her though. I would love to have her be able to generate more threat. What's up, Transcend? Do I need to talk to her to do that maybe?
Yeah, huh? In the bar? When I asked if you were a drinker?
You sounded worried.
Sorry. I know, it's none of my business.
That's right. I'm gonna guess you're not a drinker yourself. There's a mosquito
Strong
in
drink
here.
makes me sick. And it makes me real sad. I start thinking about things I oughtn't, and then... Well, never mind that. You got better things to think on. Sorry.
Don't apologize. If you want to talk about it, I'm happy to listen.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
Alright, let's make sure we do a save here. Maybe go exploring in these buildings a little bit, and then we're going to fast travel back.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
We should switch to a more close range friendly weapon in case we find any critters.
Easy.
This is like an abandoned town. Oh, oh,
Hear that?
Stand and deliver! Always wanted to say that.
shit.
No encore?
That's nothing special.
Great work.
Dervish Mist? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, who are you?
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways.
That's a good movie. And not for free.
Oh, well that's a shame. I mean, I could pay you in Adrena time, but I've already bartered most of my stash over to these poor saps. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
That's right. Clarify something for me.
I'm great at clarifying.
You from Edgewater?
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find but a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse? I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them.
You a prisoner here?
No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit.
How'd you pull it off?
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
How are you even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma. I've got all the time in Halcyon.
Alright. That's interesting. I'm assuming I can't get into these buildings. Yeah, they've got like locks on the doors. I don't know what half this shit is used for, but
Okay, keep it quiet.
getting tons of stuff that I'm gonna go check out here in a bit. Figure out what it all is for. These things remind me of the power armor stations in Fallout. Okay. Alright, I think that's all the... Oh, that's a mine! I think... That's definitely a save moment, yes. Why did this PC just turn on? I didn't give you permission to turn on. Go turn in the digits. And then sort through all of our loot. Give me 2 seconds. Chris is awake. I need to go give her good morning hugs and kisses. Go talk to the sheriff.
A friend of mine died a couple weeks back.
Interesting jumpsuit you've got. And by interesting, I mean suspiciously reminiscent of contraband.
Here to turn in a bounty.
We pay by the finger. What do you have for me? Gil Antrim. Real name, Guillaume. Duly processed by a freelancer on behalf of Spacer's Choice. I remember him. Was just a kid last I saw him. Shame. I'll just need your signature here, 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 and here. Got any more fingers for me?
I do indeed.
Mabel Burgess. Age 37. Right or left-handed? Let's just say no longer applicable.
No longer
I
applicable.
remember Doc Burgess. Conducted my physical every fiscal quarter. Guess she couldn't keep her hands off her patient's medicine. Still one outstanding bounty. If you've got a finger, I've got the paperwork. Here we are. Bertie Cotton. Cause of death. Let's just say overwhelming physical trauma. Bert was the local preacher before Max took over. Always was quick to remind us that we all get what we deserve at the end. Well, that's all three. I must remember to requisition some more fingerprint to ink. Here's all the compensation you've earned, plus a bonus.
Well, that's all three. All right, what's this? Junior Deputy Constable?
You've done such a bang-up job hunting down our former workers that I thought it only proper to deputize you. Congratulations.
Wow. Okay. How did so many of you people end up marauders?
Let me stop you there. It is official Spacer's Choice policy that all marauders, regardless of prior affiliation to the Spacer's Choice brand, no longer qualify as our people.
That really doesn't answer my question.
Marauders are folk who lost the will to keep working, wandered out into the wilds and gave into their baser instincts. Not everyone's cut out to work in Edgewater. Some turn deserter, some turn marauder.
That's right,
None of them get
Thernanthium.
my
It's
sympathy.
not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. I heard one of your workers shot himself. Eugene?
Uh-huh. I recall young Eugene. Good kid. Nice smile. Fussy about his health, though. Took a little too much adrenatime. That'll do a number on your brain matter. Says so right on the warning label. Violent psychosis is a well-documented and legally accounted for side effect of adrenatime. What's on your mind?
Nothing else. TNL makes the best gear for your friends and family. Your companions love it up with bringing in a new perk. Go to the companion page in your ledger and select the perk button to see the available perks. Yes, please, because I want to be able to have her generate more threat. Parvati, my dear. %30 generated threat. I didn't play this at the time when it came out because I was busy traveling. But now that it's out, now that we have the second one coming, I did start it last year, but I didn't finish it because I was playing it in between like other releases, and so it sort of fell to the wayside to make room for new releases. But I have a 2-week gap right now in the schedule, so this is the perfect time for me to actually get on top of it and get it completed. All right. Back. Okay. I mean, we might as well head towards the cap.
Been eating nothing but salt tuna for a year.
Alright, I need to go back to the ship. Terror on Monarch with Ruth Bellamy as Halcyon Helen. Alright, we've got a workbench on the ship that we need to go take advantage of. To install your mods, first select the item you wish to upgrade, choose what kind of mod you wish to install. Pick mod to install, boom. Both armors and armor mods cannot be removed once they're used. Pretty sure it only breaks down things that I'm not using, so I should be okay to... Insufficient armor parts to repair. Mod. Let's start with the Fun Times barrel. Increases critical damage dealt. Magazines. Yes, please. No. Yes, please. Toughened. It's the same one, right? This one has a diamond on it. Why does it have a diamond? What's up, Thandar? So if I wanted to, because I can't do it on the armor that I have. So I understand how this works now. So, okay. All right. So essentially, when the number of circles is related to the number of mods you could potentially install on something. So then I could then go in here as an example, and I would be able to wear that, which looks hideous. But it's better than my current stuff a little bit because it has stealth skills, physical armor rating, ranged weapon skills, and reduces my footstep sounds for sneaking. But I really like my hibernation suit. Like, I love the look of the hibernation suit, but I can't upgrade it. You can't mod it. Alright. I don't think if there's any internet issues, I don't think it's on my end, guys. I'm checking YouTube chat. I've got rock solid, so it might be something on the YouTube because it sounds like the guys on YouTube are getting some random like loading issues. Okay. Let's see if I can break any more of this stuff down. Built for looks, not for protection. Oddly enough, it doesn't show the helmet. But when you go to the, I wonder if it's because I don't have any mods that I can use for it yet. Because when you go to the breakdown, it shows this helmet as having 4 ranks, but I can't do anything with it at the moment. Is this my first time playing the game? Not my first time playing this part of the game. I've never done a full playthrough. I've done the first, like, I don't know, 10, 15 hours of the game last year while I was waiting for some new releases, but then I just abandoned it because I was busy with other stuff. So this time, we've got a 2-week gap in the schedule, and we're going to do a full clear of this. Fries for dinner? That sounds tasty. Dude, yeah, Zernanthem. We don't have cupboards here. We just have open shelving. And the worst part is my wife's cat, Frodo. He knows, so there's little lizards that come in our house and they run all over the place. And he jumps up on the top shelf. It's not even a shelf, it's like the top area in our kitchen. And he has knocked, like 3 or 4 times now in the last couple of months, he's knocked a pot. Like we have like big pots and pans and stuff stacked up there. And he gets up on top and like runs across chasing these lizards and just yeets stuff off onto the floor. And we're a little bit concerned because some of those are like big, pots for cooking soup and stuff. And one of these days it's going to fall off and hit one of the other cats in the head or something. And yeah, we're kind of trying to figure out how we deal with that because he's an obnoxious, a little obnoxious. Carolina Whopper and fries? Jesus, what's that? That sounds delicious, whatever that is. Transcend says, good old Hungry Jack's. Is that like a restaurant chain in Australia? Because it sounds freaking amazing, whatever that is. Oh shit, that was like a crit hit, I'm guessing. Nothing but dust? Where did the remains go? That's probably worth a save. 100% flame grilled Aussie beef topped with melted cheese, double premium rye bacon, tangy Carolina barbecue sauce, crispy onions, mayo, lettuce. Fuck me, that sounds amazing. Oh my god, I am starving now. Oh, that does sound delicious. There are occasions, because we live in the middle of nowhere and there are no fast food chains here, and I get cravings that I cannot fulfill here, unfortunately. That sounds absolutely divine. You lucky bastard. Oh, it's your version of Burger King, but they had to change the name? Oh, that's a trip. Oh, so headshots actually work? Really? I didn't know you could actually do headshots and stuff like that. Oh shit, there's more guys. Well, I'm a big fan of this sniper rifle now that I've figured out the headshots actually work when you're sneaking. Save. Spectrum vodka, a glass for every class. Oh shit, this place is crawling with marauders. Um, Wait. I can actually do stealth attacks. Okay. Assuming I don't get seen.
Here we go. That's the last of them.
Do they know we're here? I think we're in the clear. Yep. Hack. Encode first aid keycard. Synopsis history reveal once complete will display proud heritage. That door is barred. Thanar says Burger King sought to expand in Australia in 1971. It discovered that the Burger King name was already trademarked by a takeaway food shop in Adelaide. To navigate this, Burger King provided its Australian franchisee, Jack Cohen, with a list of alternative names derived from the existing trademarks. So it literally is Burger King, just with a different name, but its parent company is still... I'll be damned. Okay, that's a trip, man. There's a rapier or an antique saber. What the hell quest am I doing in here? Oh, this is the cachet of medicine. So it literally is just Burger King, but just different names because it's in a different country. That's really cool. Somebody just ran and got friends.
I'm on it. That's the last of them.
No, it goes back outside. Is that a jar of mayo? No, it's water. I was thinking it looked like a big old jar of mayo. Is there anything I actually need in this vending machine? Because they do sell special gear, which I just now noticed. Ordnance control, helmet, like armor or armament, ballistics. No. No. Nope. Excuse me. Yeah, the menu, I would imagine the menu is different, yeah. It's kind of like McDonald's. Depending on where you go in the world, the menu is always different as well. And they use different meat sometimes, like lamb meat. They'll offer lamb meat burgers instead of just like cow, beef burgers. Man, I am craving a burger now. I eat burgers a lot. It's like my #1 favorite. Chris cooks burgers usually about once a week, sometimes twice a week. If there was a good burger joint here, I would eat burgers way more frequently. Like burgers, I will eat burgers all the time. Like burgers and fries for me are like my #1. Pizzas are #2. But yeah, burgers, I am always gonna eat burgers.
Incoming!
Oh, there was somebody upstairs. Some people say cache, some people say cache, some people say cache. There's lots of different ways. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Lever versus lever. It's funny how the English language works. Yeah, I would imagine beef is massive for you guys because you have a lot of cattle ranches, like beef ranches. Yeah, it's Thandar's fault today. I'm hungry, man. We're actually going to the meat shop today, the butcher shop, to get some beef. We're gonna get some. Gotta get some supplies, man. Dude, lamb is good, period. I love lamb. But I will say that, like, just good beef. Fuck the grass-fed. People who say grass-fed is better don't know what they're talking about. I will say that, like, my brother does combinations, so they've got open range cattle, and then they have cattle that they raise in the barn. But corn-fed is always going to be better tasting because you're finishing it off with corn. So what my brother does. By the way, this is a plug for my brother's ranch channels. If you're not following my brother's ranch channels, they've got a YouTube channel and a TikTok account, also a Facebook page and an Instagram, but the primary the YouTube and the TikTok. And I do link those videos in my Discord a lot because I do all the video editing for them. Anyway, they do grass-fed for a portion of their lives, but then they get brought into the barn to get finished off on corn before they get shipped off to the sale barn because it adds a layer of fat and tastiness to the beef. I've been eating meat my whole life. I love beef. What is Chris cooking this morning? I don't know what's for breakfast this morning. I honestly don't know. She hasn't come in and said anything yet, so I know we are going to the butcher shop after my stream this morning because she wants to get some thin cut steaks to make like tacos and stuff. And then we're going to buy some ground beef and probably a couple more New York strips. I actually like New York's more than ribeyes. I know a lot of people like ribeyes, but I like New York better. Dude, I wish I could make lasagna. I can't get
I need to talk to you.
risotto here.
Oh, sweet merciful law.
Risotto,
the
risotto, I
marauders in
forget
my
what it's called.
domicile.
The white cheese.
Oh, wait. It's just you. Yours killed me with fright. At least I know I ain't hallucinating. You need something?
JK, that's awesome. I used to order so often that the burger bar started making it when they heard my motorbike. There was a, it's, that's a fun, so there's a, I have a funny anecdote to that. When I was living in Bulgaria, there was a Serbian place that did deliveries, and they did a few things that I really love. One was they did these oven baked potatoes with feta cheese and herbs and spices, and they would deliver them in like a little aluminum carry takeaway with like a cardboard lid. They would, those potatoes, absolutely amazing. They also did these little pizzas, and then they would do like the Serbian grill, so all these different sausages and meats and stuff. And I would order from that place so frequently, like 2-3 times a week, and it was always the same delivery guy. Like like twice a month, it would be a different delivery person, but it was like the same delivery guy every single time. And so like a year went by, the same dude showing up at my house like 3-4 times in a row, and he always wanted to practice his English. I actually became sort of not like buddies with him, but buddies enough that we became Facebook friends, and we're still Facebook friends to this day. And he ended up, worked there for a while when he was younger, and then he's probably 10 years younger than I am. And then he went into programming, and now he does programming on projects and stuff. But he and I have stayed in touch over the years. We'll talk maybe once a year, but literally it was because I used to order so much food from that place. And I think just one day he was delivering something, and I was wearing like an X-Files t-shirt or something, and he was like asking if I liked science fiction, and that got me into video games. We were talking about sci-fi shows and video games, and that's when I was like, you got a Facebook account? And we shared our Facebook information, and then just stayed in touch over the years. So I didn't have a motorcycle, but I did have an anecdotal story in relation to a food place that knew who I was just because I ordered there so much. Is grass-fed beef like the free-range, cage pasteurized argument with eggs? Yes, Thandar. The whole concept in the U.S. is free-range is better because animal cruelty. And that is true from it is better for the animal perspective. Absolutely 100%. But grass-fed has a different flavor to it. Not everybody likes the grass-fed flavor. Grass-fed flavor definitely it's a leaner beef. Grass-fed beef is leaner. It can also make it tougher depending on when the cow is slaughtered. Grass-fed does not necessarily mean it's better, but there are people who will say grass-fed's the only way to go because that's not necessarily true. Grass-fed is great, but the best flavor is always going to come from rationed grains because there's science behind this. Like Purina as a brand, as an example, has done billions of dollars into the research on how to create the perfect combination of grains and rices and minerals to create the perfect tasting beef. And so there is a science to rationing and what we call finishing. You're finishing the cow with grain so that it puts a layer of fat on the meat before it gets sold because the fat adds flavor to the beef when it's cooked. And if you listen to any chef, they'll tell you, you know, you want fat on your meat when you're cooking it for the flavor. I've never, you know, some people say that dry aged is all the rage. Thandar, I've never personally given a shit. Like, I just like to eat beef. So you slaughter a cow, you put it all in the freezer, and then you just pull stuff out when you need it and cook it.
Let's see it. Don't keep us waiting. Sweet life-giving nostrum. The first hit's always the best. Scratched together all the bits I had around the domicile. It ain't as much as you deserve, but it's all I got.
Alright, persuade.
You're wringing the blood out of me. Here, you can have whatever's in my pockets.
Thank you very much, buddy. How do I get this to the point? There we go. Well, I'm not getting in that way.
I've always wanted to poke around in here.
Well, we're about to go poking.
I'm on it.
Go get him, Parvati. Yeah, exactly, Xantham. If you need steak sauce, then your steak sucks. Yeah. Yeah, marbling is very important, for sure.
Okay, here we go!
Oh, hello. Is there a marathon gameplay reveal stream happening today, Transcend? I was not aware that they were finally doing a reveal. Yeah, that's different, Heinrich, for sure. Sauce on a steak. I know the concept of marathon to me was never that appealing because I thought it was going to be like an extraction shooter, and I just don't really care for extraction shooters. Now, if it's going to be a straight up like sci-fi shooter RPG with a campaign, I'll be interested in it. But I could be wrong. I thought it was an extraction shooter though, which is why I sort of haven't really paid attention to it. Like last I heard, it was like some sort of battle royale and or extraction shooter, which is why I was just sort of like, nah.
Mr. Thompson said to talk with Mr. Devitt before doing anything here?
Béarnaise sauce. Yeah, I don't know that I'm familiar with Béarnaise sauce. Ooh, that armor has stealth skills on it. I may want to buy that, yeah, for my character. Is Béarnaise like hollandaise? Because I love hollandaise sauce. I don't know that I've ever had Béarnaise sauce. It's Spacer's Choice! It's a hollandaise with herbs. Okay. Stronger in taste, says Heinrich. Yeah, it's a sci-fi extraction shooter is the thing. Oh, so this is a remake of their original game? Hang on. Now you got me looking at stuff online really quick. Hold up. We're gonna put a pause on this. Medium rare is the only way to eat a steak, damn it. I do often, like, if I go to a restaurant, I'll order it medium just because a lot of restaurants don't know how to cook medium, and they don't know how to cook medium rare, and they'll bring it back rare, and I don't like rare. Like, but medium rare is the way to go. Now, my wife, this is tricky. My wife does not like medium rare. My wife likes medium well, which is like no. So at home, what I end up doing is I'll cook the steak, and then I just have to literally cut here. I have to cut my half off. That's the medium rare, and then I just leave hers on for another few more minutes because she wants it medium to medium well, which is a travesty, but it is what it is. Bacon is always better. Hang on, guys. We're gonna go look at this trailer because I don't know enough about this, and apparently. There is a marathon teaser trailer that dropped 4 days ago. I mean, I want to know more. Like, the problem is, I heard it's a sci-fi extraction game, and that kind of never appealed to me because I don't really. It's like I'm not a big fan of extractions. Although the DMZ was pretty fun for Call of Duty. I guess this is like this says not actual gameplay. Well, what the fuck am I watching this for if it's not actual gameplay? Kitty meow! Kitty gonna eat my face off now that I'm a dead corpse? Alright, that didn't show us shit. So, I still know nothing about this game. That was a pointless trailer. I did see a couple of like big FPS extraction shooter streamers say that they've been playing. One guy said he's been playing it for like 6 years. Since he was like one of the first streamers to get invited, and he says it's really, really fun. I guess if you're into extraction shooters, it's supposed to be really cool. I mean, it looks kind of like Tron a little bit, so I'm interested in, if there's a gameplay reveal today, I'll definitely take a peek at it. We'll probably do a reaction trailer. But yeah, I traditionally don't really do extraction shooters. White meat. I love chicken. Chris and I eat chicken is our number one protein source in this house. We eat a lot of chicken. Hang on, I got a message I need to pay attention to here. Hang on, I'm going to share this voice message with you guys here in a second. So my brother just got an Xbox Series X last year, and he hasn't had a lot of time to game because his family was moving with the ranch and everything else. So this is the voicemail he just sent me. So I just learned something really cool about my Series X Xbox, and I don't know how I didn't know this before, but a lot of the games are backwards compatible, or this console is backwards compatible. So like, I just installed both Knights of the Old Republic games, like my original Xbox games. I put them into the Xbox, and they have an update and everything like that. And, like the load times are extremely fast. It's still square aspect ratio. You can't really change that. But I just installed The Force Awakens, or not Force Awakens, excuse me, Force Unleashed, which is a 360 game. And so like most of the 360 games are backwards compatible. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of mind blown right now. He's all sorts of Twitter pated because he's getting all his old Star Wars games back from his original Xbox and stuff installed on his. Which he did just suggest. Yeah, I think it was Lupo Transcend. Pretty sure it was Lupo who said that he's been in the marathon for like 6 years and said it's super, super fun. But those guys are huge into those types of games. So hang on, before we go any further, Because he did say something, and I want to go check something out real quick because someone else had suggested this. Exactly, Nigel. Here it is, right here. It's not a Game Pass game, I don't think. But like Knights of the Old Republic is available. It's not a Game Pass title though. It's $10, and it's obviously Square. Anyway, someone had asked recently what I was gonna do to celebrate 50K subs, and then my brother just said you should totally play Knights of the Republic on May the 4th. For the May the 4th be with you. And I'm wondering now if I want to do a combo thing of like, because we're gonna hit 50K in the next few days, which is cool and everything. But I might save the celebration for May the 4th and do like a 12-hour Knights of the Old Republic stream or something. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get back to this. What's up, Rated? Turkey sandwiches are great, and pork is an amazing white meat as well. Oh man, I tell you what, guys, I am so fucking sore today. Oh, they really they put me through the ringer yesterday with the physical therapy, and I am feeling it today. Commit to just player charging management Emerald Rail stat. Please select 5 more speed and miss immediately. Turkey and a bolognese.
That was quick.
Excuse me. Security lockdown has been initiated. Fight back against anxiety with an ice cold bottle of Zero G Brew. Zero G Brew, an ale. It's good for what ails ya. The worst has happened. Mechanicals have gone crazy. Locked myself in here trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. Company's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. Chester Higgins again. Found him fiddling around with one of our mechanicals. Had him right. Okay. Alright, that opened one door, but I gotta get the passcode. Oh, I should save. Man, now I want a turkey sandwich. I'm just hungry, period. One thing I will say that's incredibly superior, this game is so much superior to a Bethesda game, is that your companions actually stealth with you. Like, they actually fucking hide. Like, I wish that Bethesda games could make their stealth as good as this stealth is. Because here, like, the companions are literally stealthing with me, and it's glorious. I don't know what I just did with that. But it clicked.
No, 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 just leave me alone.
Somebody down here?
No, 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 just leave me alone. You're not real. You're not real. Go away, Phantom. No, 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 just leave. Go away, Phantom.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of people are having issues with YouTube today. I don't know what's up.
Go away, Phantom. Get away! Go away, Phantom. No, 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 just leave me alone. You're not real. You're not real. Get away! Get away! Get away! Go away, Phantom. You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot! Scram!
Wasn't trying to startle you. Most people don't see me coming.
Most people? But I'm the only one left. No. Remember your first rule, Higgins. No arguing with the Phantoms. See? See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
You're not imagining me.
Of course. Do excuse me. I experience brief flashes of mania during which I am visited by the phantoms of my imagination. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Okay. What is it you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
That's some funny shit, Thandar. Of course he had something to say about it. It was a black female protagonist. You knew he was going to say something. How have you been surviving?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
So you ate sprats.
Braised, boiled, charred, skewered. Sprats are good eating, friend. Chock full of brain food.
So, what happened to this place?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
And you weren't killed?
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out. I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries. Repaired them, maintained, upgraded. Did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
Was that before or after you became a Crisp Pig tycoon?
Oh, before. Definitely before. Sissy Pig tycoonery was the apex of my long and storied career.
So if you worked on these mechanicals, you must know a way to stop them.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
I could deal with the mechanicals.
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
So mechanicals follow the behavior of their logic module. Someone tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you. Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module.
Alright, so we gotta go back out and up. Where was that room at? It wasn't here, it was back up, I think. Alright, well I think we've done everything we can now. They'll attack each other from here on out. Yeah, if Twitch is running fine, but YouTube is not, it's definitely a YouTube issue. Oh yeah, I just rewired the grifter bots to attack each other, don't worry. Probably killed them all already anyway, though. Alright. I think we're done in here. I don't know that I need to go talk to that dude again, do I? Yeah, I mean, I could potentially switch the ISPs over, but the thing is like I'm checking the bit rates and we've been rock solid all morning. So I don't think it's on my end. If there's any hitching, it's got to be a YouTube thing. Because I haven't had any dips in the ISP this morning. So maybe it's just it might just be a YouTube buffering thing this morning for some odd reason. Because it seems to be good. Yes, I would just say make sure you're tuned into both places. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Yeah, see, Buzzrog says I'm not having any issues on YouTube. Well, is it all the Australians who are having issues? Maybe it's just Australian internet being poopy this morning. It's the tariffs, kids. It's the tariffs. The tariffs are what? The tariffs are causing an issue. All right, Hector says no. I was too from the UK at the moment. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, it could just be a YouTube issue this morning. A 25% tariff on the video stream. Pay up if you want. Pay up if you want good quality stream.
Bring us honor, soldier. Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting
Oh, I got a new piece of gear, too.
So this is it, then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes. I would reward you with the gratitude of the resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple of bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
Booyah! I think we've taken dialogue. Yeah, once you get everything to 50, you have to manually do it. All right, let's go. Dude, I keep forgetting we have a time dilation. I keep forgetting we have that for, like, combat. I gotta remember we have this time dilation thing. We need to go back to the ship. I need to do some more upgrades because I got a new armor set. What's up, Malus? this stuff right here. Riot control armor, stealth skill +5. I've also got one that does tech skills. What does this stuff look like? First and foremost, what do they look like? That's the most important thing. That's hideous. That's beautiful. Definitely wearing that and modifying that. That's what she said, Thandar. Helmet rating against physical damage. Yeah, we'll do that. That's what she said too. No, that's definitely better. What can she do with this speed grip? Just chuckling. JK's like, now that I have Twitch open, YouTube is behaving. It's just Renfail conning us. Go follow my Twitch. Go follow my Twitch. That is funny. I'm a big fan of this outfit right now, guys. Feeling very Guardians of the Galaxy. I do need a different helmet, though. She's got the cool helmet. She won't give it back to me. No, prayers don't work, Hector. It's got to be tariffs. The only thing that works is tariffs. Tariffs and Diet Cokes. Oh, and McDonald's. Yeah, tariffs, Diet Cokes, and Mickey D's. Alright, illustrated manual. What is that icon? Prayers don't work on me, only money. Yeah, thoughts and tariffs. Thoughts and tariffs, Nigel. Thoughts and tariffs. That's the way to solve the world's woes. Thoughts and tariffs. What time is that marathon stream again? Did they say 10 o'clock Pacific? I'm gonna go look again. $10 a.m. Pacific, that's also 11 a.m. my time. Yeah, I won't be streaming during that time, but I should be able to pop in and check it out at the very least. Because I'll be wrapped up by then, because I got to go with Chris to go to the butcher shop. We got to go by the vet. And I got to drop my shoes off at a shoe repair shop to get some new shoe soles put on. And then when I get back, I can check out the marathon coverage and see what it is, do a reaction video, and then I will probably go do my Dune Awakening stuff. For those of you who didn't get a chance to watch the South of Midnight stream, don't worry, I've got 30-minute episodes coming out starting last night. We put the first 3 out. Those will be coming out the rest of today. And this game will also be getting cut into 30-minute episodes as we go through this game. So if you miss any of the live streams, don't worry. The episodes will be coming out in its own Let's Play series.
I smell blood.
Oh, you smell something? I don't care what you smell.
Here we go!
Gotta say, I know I'm playing on easy mode, but I really like the gunplay in this game. I wish that there was an aim assist. I do lament the fact that there's no aim assist, but I do love the guns, like the way they feel. just got the letter today. Corporate ordered me to relocate to the Edgewater cannery effective immediately. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to running my own gift shop, selling rare memorabilia. As for my book collection, I can't bear to part with it. Don't want those books moldering in some contraband locker, so I stashed them all away in a cave over by the river. In a cave down by the river? Hello, what was that, a new helmet? Nothing special. Ugh. It's gonna be closer if I go over here. Oh, I smell fried bananas, so I think breakfast is probably getting pretty close, kids.
Unexpected noise.
Fried nanners from our own banana tree. Actually, that was part of my cook prep last night. Was I took 2 of the big ones and cut them up and put them in the freezer because I like my frozen banana slices. I use those at nights when it gets really hot outside. I make myself a nice little nanner smoothie with some milk and ice cubes and some frozen bananas. A little bit of maple syrup, a little chocolate drip. What is that? That answers that question. Can I get close enough to disarm these? Nope. I keep forgetting I have food that I can eat, which gives me regen.
Nice.
Can I fast travel directly from here? Come on now. Why won't it let me? There we go. This morning's stream needs to be renamed to Ren's Game and Food stream. Transcend says the stability of YouTube versus Twitch right now is night and day. That's weird how it's doing that today. That's a weird thing. Just a YouTube issue this morning. But that is a fair point of why you should definitely be following in both places for the multi-streams, because sometimes one of them might have issues, and then you can always still tune in live in the other one. Oh, they just announced. Oh, I guess that was 2 days ago. Never mind. they were saying that you can now wishlist The Outer Worlds 2. I saw it on Xbox, by the way, last night, but also on Battle.net and everywhere else. You could start wishlisting Outer Worlds 2, so I'd say they're getting pretty close to the Outer Worlds 2 announcement. Looks like they just announced they're going to be building a Lord of the Rings theme park at Universal. Not that it matters, because most normal people can't afford to go. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. They did a digital edition of both of the games in like a special package deal.
I'm not holding out hope.
Any progress on that matter we discussed?
Got your book right here, bro.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
Have you ever heard Werner Herzog, I think is his name, the German director? He's also an actor, but he's a famous, I think that's his last name. I always forget. It's I'm going to go Google it here really quick. Yeah, Werner Herzog. He's a German filmmaker, but he's also done some acting. He is hilarious because he speaks a lot of languages, and there's this clip of him from years ago where he's like, I speak many languages, but I will not speak French. French is a dirty language. I will only speak French if I have a gun to my head. And I'm like, God damn. But it's really funny, the clip, because he's talking about how the one time he had to speak French when he was off making a film somewhere in Africa, and like they were literally held at gunpoint by these like mercenary rebels or something, and they only spoke French, and so he had to speak French to like save his life and the life of his film crew. That guy, Werner Herzog, is one of the most interesting individuals you will ever meet or listen to talk. He is definitely unfiltered, but the films that he has made, he has done in such an interesting way. What I really appreciate about him, though, is his ability to he filmed multiple films with Klaus Kinski, like off in the middle of the jungle doing just absolutely crazy beating it shit. And he talks about, he's like, you don't need a film permit. He's like, especially if you're filming, he's like, if you're filming in a dictatorship where they don't speak English, he's like, you can forge your own film permits and just go do what you want to do. You don't need actual film permits. Just make it up. You need, he says, you have to learn. He's like, if you're going to be a filmmaker, you have to learn how to forge your own documents so that if you're in the middle of a dictatorship during a time of rebellion, you can film without having to pay for the permits. And it's just like, the dude has done some of the sketchiest shit to make his films, because he goes off and does it in the middle of nowhere on the cheap, right? I was watching recently, though, he said, like, if you're trying to become a filmmaker, he says, all the filmmakers of today, they're kids. They want to just become famous. That's what they want. They want to get rich and famous. He's like, that's not why you should be making films. You should be making films for the art. He says, if you really want to learn how to become a filmmaker, he says, you have to get out of the studio. You have to go, he literally says, go become a farmhand on a dairy farm. Go pick vegetables on a farm somewhere. Like, go become a plumber or a garbage delivery man. These are things that will teach you life experience and will teach you the human experience. And that allows you, as a director and as a filmmaker, to understand what your actors should be bringing to the performance. because so many actors, they've never done things, and so their act is just an act. Whereas you have guys like Daniel Day-Lewis who will go live as the individual for 2 or 3 years before they film, and so they bring life experience to the role, and that's something that the camera knows. It's a brilliant discussion on filmmaking. Yeah, really cool stuff. He's a super interesting guy, and so many people only know him recently because of "Bring me the baby." I want to see the baby. Yes, live life before you try to make films. You didn't want to keep that book to keep others from reading it. You just wanted it for yourself.
Well, yes. But I assure you, it was not for personal gain, only for the greater good. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
This has got to be kind of cosmic retribution.
Yes, you're right. Such are the workings of the equation. And I've only my own hubris to blame. I certainly never planned for this contingency. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
Ooh, I gotta recruit this guy. I could use a ship hand.
Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument really. I'm also a passable gun hand if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
Sounds good, let's go.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Okay. Give me a second, I gotta send my brother.
Ready when you are.
Okay, I think we can get out of here. I think we have done all the quests now, other than... I have a botched quest? Nothing. Okay. Somewhere over here I need to talk to people. Come on. It won't toggle onto the thing that I want it to toggle onto so that I can fast travel. How do I toggle? There we go. Yeah, greater good. Anytime somebody mentions the greater good, run from those people. Run far away and run fast. Oh, I smell bacon or something. I don't know what she's cooking, but it smells divine. It was fried bananas a minute ago. And now I smell something else. Where are these people that I need to talk to? Ah, deliver a message to a woman named Adelaide McDevitt. Aha! That's what I was looking for. What's up, Dream Wilder? Guessing we have to go all the way around.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble.
I recognize your voice from somewhere.
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
God, is she in Fallout 76 maybe? Somebody else said they thought they heard her from Fallout 76 too. I'm on Reddit right now. Nobody's got a listing for her though. So, but I'm not the only person who thought. I was thinking the overseer from Fallout 76. Bananas and bacon. So they have a breakfast here in Mexico con huevos motoleños, which is um it's like eggs, fried bananas, tortillas, ham for like a ham sandwich, like a bunch of stuff. It's delicious. But no, they do a lot of like bacon and or pork with or sauce bacon pork sausage with fried plantains in like Mexico. It's a pretty common thing. I'm pretty sure it's like the Dominican Republic, Costa Rica. I know Colombia does a lot of fried bananas as well. Um, but if you've never done this, like what we'll do is like Chris will make like sausages or bacon alongside eggs with fried bananas and like refried beans or baked beans, big side of beans. It's delicious. It's just delicious. Yeah, so we do pan fried. We have a cast iron skillet, so we cook everything. We cook almost everything in cast iron skillets. But yeah, just fry up some bananas in like bacon grease or pork lard. Oh my god! And then you just gotta have a little salt on them. And we cook them about 1/4 inch thick, so they're nice and crunchy on the outside, but still soft in the middle. It's like a delicacy, man. I mean, so Chris will actually, I don't know if I have any. I've showed this I think I've got a video on the homestead. One of the things that they do here is they'll go outside when we're cooking outside with like the outdoor grill with like a campfire area and you got flame, and they will grill bananas inside of the banana peel, but they'll put them directly over the fire or hot. It's got to be hot coals. It's got to be really hot coals, because what you want to do is you actually want to char the skin on the outside. You're looking to blacken the skin on the outside and cook the inside of that banana. And then what they do is they open it like a baked potato. So when you're done cooking it and it's charred all the way around and it's nice and cooked on the inside, and it takes 30 minutes or so to cook them. But they'll take the banana off. It's plantains. They're not really, they're not the little bananas that you would eat that are like 6 inches long. We're talking, 10-inch, 12-inch bananas that are like that big around, right? When you take it off, you cut the top of it. So if it's a U, like a boat, you would cut the top of it open like a baked potato, and you open that up, and inside is the meat from the banana, and they will then sort of mash that all up, and they will put cheese, a special type of cheese on top, and then like sour cream, and then you get this sweet and salt and savory banana plantain, like cooked plantain from over the wood fire.
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those. Yeah, that's us. And you can tell Thompson we're doing just fine by ourselves. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you. Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind. You don't know what enough with the questions means? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her. Thank the Eternal. Wait, Marauder Camp. Is she all right? Queen of the Marauders, huh? That's what comes of watching serials. Rots your gray. If you could bring her home, I'd be obliged. And if you could cross off some marauders on the way, I'd be much obliged. I'll tell you what I can.
That's interesting, Dreamwilder. I've never tried that, though.
Well, enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
You're so personable. I can't imagine how you didn't get along with her.
She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own.
Alright, let's change the subject.
What is it?
I don't think I need anything else from you. We gotta go talk to the mayor. We should do a save because I haven't saved in a bit. Trying new things is one of the joys of traveling a lot, is being able to try lots of different foods. I do miss that aspect of traveling. I've got multiple recipes that we cook on a regular basis around the house because we came across them. Excuse me, traveling.
Oh gosh, it's so pretty.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here.
So she's
Any
not a bad
questions,
person.
dear?
You must be Adelaide.
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
That sounds disgusting. Tea brewed in an old spittoon. Ugh. Looks like you made a home for yourself out here.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots.
So why did you leave your old home?
It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so...
Yeah, I didn't see anything at a quick glance transcend. But I did find a Reddit thread where some other people were like, yeah, it sounds like the Overseer from Fallout, which was what my brain triggered, was the Overseer from Fallout 76. So I'm not the only one to make that connection, but there's no confirmation that that's the same place, that that's the same person, excuse me.
Dear, the garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice.
I'm surprised you managed to grow anything out here.
The soil around the Vale went sour years ago, but I found a way to sweeten it back up. The secret recipe is a little bit of elbow grease, a dash of love, and a heaping pile of special fertilizer.
Well, you know, Reed sent me to make peace with you.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
He's asking you to consider coming back to town. He's willing to make amends, or so he says.
Make amends? Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Well, he's asked me to divert your power. He mentioned a geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans?
I need a power regulator to repair my ship.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
I don't disagree. A hero to you, maybe.
A hero to the people who matter. To us. To the ones who come around. To the ones you save. Reed will never understand. He has been too long inebriated on the wine of corporate culture. All he sees is productivity, output, profits.
You think Reed's just trying to spite you?
You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it.
Let's say I help you. What happens to Edgewater?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives. I trust you will listen to your conscience.
Something you need?
Do you have an opinion? She does not have an opinion. Well, Poodoo. I have a feeling I want to help the desert people. Like, I don't really care about Reed. I'm totally against the Spacer concept. Like, I'm not a part of the Spacers Guild. I'm an outlaw. I got woken up from a, strange chamber. Some guy yeeted me into space. I just need the ship so I can get off this fracking planet. I don't like what they're doing to the workers. Everybody in that town seems really creepy and scary. I think I'm going to divert the power to the little old lady in the wilderness. Oh, shit.
Sure thing. System alert. Beginning security patrol.
It took too long, lady.
Don't mess with us.
Took care of it for you. Jesus. I told you to attack and you're just standing there in the doorway looking at it. Here we go. It's probably going to piss off all the Spacer Guild people, but... oh, well. This access report brought to you by Spacer's Choice. Redirect function has failed. Manual override required. Please activate all 3 electrical track switches. Oh, I had that quest to finish up too. Okay, hang on. Divert power from the transfer. Well, the only way to get off planet is to get a power thingy for my ship, and the only way I'm getting a power thingy is either to get it from the town or get it from the lady in the wilderness. So I don't have a choice. Like, either way, I gotta piss somebody off.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Oh, there's definitely robots.
On it! Everyone all right?
I was right. I'm partially correct anyway. So, breakfast is served. I've got fried bananas, queso fresco, refried beans, and 2 farm fresh eggs. Oh, and sausage. I thought I smelled sausage. You just forgot to put it on the plate. She just ran in with the sausage and a piece of sausage. Hang on, guys. That is a big plate of breakfast. Bum diggity!
Where'd it go? If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the veil?
¿Ah? Las vitaminas también.
Hey, take your time.
Alright. Yeah, breakfast is here, so it's going to be a few minutes while I nom on everything, everybody. Keep chatting, asking questions, all those good things. You know, I've never had duck eggs. We've got 16 underneath the duck right now. We don't know how many are in a hatch. But the concept is that apparently we're going to switch over. Chris wants to start cultivating ducks. So we're waiting to see how many we get hatched. Time to start a cooking channel. I have done a lot of cooking videos in the past. Yes, these are the bananas that Chris just harvested. I put that video up on the Homestead channel. We've eaten about half of them. I froze a couple last night. Oh my god, that sausage. Just a longaniza. Ay, ay, ay. No, I don't need to translate. Chris just needs to stop being lazy about speaking English. So, my wife actually did, on her own YouTube channel, I had her do, I don't know, 7 or 8 videos. This is a few years ago. And so she had her own Patreon page, and she was doing Mexican recipes in English. But she doesn't really have a passion for recording things like I do, and I don't have the time to dedicate because I am always filming my own stuff. So it was something that we were doing just in our spare time, and then we ran out of spare time, or I ran out of spare time. But she has done some English language videos.
Where are we headed?
I'll dig them up after I finish eating breakfast here. Do we have a good source of meat? We do, in fact. We have a butcher shop that we're going to go to today. There's a local ranch that grows Brangus, which is a Brahma Angus mix. Oh, everything I do is because my wife supports me. For sure. I've said that many, many times. I only get to do this full time because she supports me. Cooks all the food, takes care of the homestead, allows me to sit here for 12 hours a day, which in turn pays the bills. But it wouldn't be possible without her. We certainly wouldn't have the homestead, which gives us fresh chicken eggs, soon to have duck eggs, our own bananas from the trees. Yeah, but she's just a paid actress. Oh, I mean, we have our own. We definitely have arguments from time to time, but we do. I would like to say we're a pretty stable couple. I mean, we're pushing 15 years together now. But she also has a lot of patience. And I'll also say Christina's family kicks ass. Christina's family is super amazing.
So, what's the plan?
Like, they have, you know, every family has its quirks, but they've always treated me extremely well. They're over here 2 or 3 times a week. Dude, this is what I was talking about earlier, Transcend. So this is one of those bananas, right? So I gotta remember which camera I'm on. Nice and it's got egg on it, so whatever. But it's nice and brown on the outside, on both sides. But then on the inside, here, this is even better look at it. So nice, crispy there, a little bit more crispy on that side, and then the inside is that delicious, gooey banana. So on the outside, you've got like the crispy bacon or butter or whatever you're frying it up in. But on the inside, it's just ooey gooey deliciousness. I'm telling you, with a little bit of salt. Oh, man. But I do eat very well here. Welcome to the mukbang ASMR section of the stream, kids. If you're new here. What's up, baby? So she's correcting me now. It's plantain, not banana. Yeah, come here and show them how big I am. No. Thank you. She was over here, like, with her hands going, they're plantains, not bananas. Bananas are this big. Plantains are this big. God damn, that sausage. That longanisa is just... That's a local sausage that you can only find here. It's so good. All right.
Incoming! Everyone all right? Nice one!
About the only thing I can't find here locally are things like, we were talking about this earlier, like was it ricotta cheese to make lasagna? I can't find that locally. I got to go to the city for that. And then feta cheese. I can't get feta cheese here. That's another city thing.
Something you need?
How the heck do I get back over there? Oh yeah, like what I just had was like a soft cheese, like a, but not like ricotta. No.
Once we do
They
this,
have
we'll be back.
God, what is it called? They do have some stuff, but nothing that's quite. It's not the right. Yeah, but queso fresco, it can be soft, but like the one I just ate was like a case. It's like a feta consistency, but it doesn't have that flavor. And then like you can get queso fresco, doble crema, double cream queso doble crema, which is like a spreadable. If it's fresh, it's a very spreadable, like either it's usually cow milk, but occasionally sheep milk. It's a spreadable white cheese. It's very delicious, dude. Especially with like Ritz crackers or like fresh tortillas. Oh man.
Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
Wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some...
Not quite that creamy, no.
Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how.
Just like a really soft,
they don't deserve to be
crumbly cheese that you can spread with a knife, but it's not actually gooey. I can't just destroy what the deserters built.
Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred? Well, that sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead.
Yeah, I think any sort of like cheese, salami, and cracker is gonna go down well, especially with a glass of nice, dry red, a good Shiraz or a Pinot Noir, or even a maybe even a. What's up? Uh-oh, who's coming in the bedroom? Is that Lucas? It looked like Lucas. Here, you can take the plate. Thank you. Dude, was that... Where did you get that longanisa? Did you buy that at the same store from the cheese, or is it somewhere different? That was very good. Okay. Oh. Alright. En 45 minutos voy a terminar para salir. Smeagol, what's up, buddy? Come here. You'll come over here and say hi to everybody? Come here. Oh, now you want to go underneath the bed? Well, never mind. Come here. Come here, big boy. You want to tell everybody how you bit me the other night? Because you got mad that I was playing with Blanca? Oh, it's a big boy. What's up? Oh, hello. Hi. Oh, you talking? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh, he's chirping. What are we chirping about? Oh, God, you're freaking heavy, dude. Oh, you're in full purr mode right now. Oh, are we chirping? What are we chirping for? Are you gonna bite my beard? What's up? What's up? What's up? You trying to say you're sorry for biting me the other night? That would be Joe, California. That would be queso Oaxaca, which is for quesadillas. But they sell that in a ball, but it's a rope cheese, very salty. Oh, you're big boy. Oh, you're big boy. Yeah, I grew up on a farm, Phantom X, so we've always had cats. I think the only time I didn't have cats is when I was traveling full time, because I couldn't have animals when I was traveling. And then in Mexico City, what's up? We couldn't have pets because we were renting. The lady she didn't want to let us have pets. You're getting heavy, buddy. You're purr right now. You chirping? You still chirping? And so one of the first things when we moved to the homestead was I was gonna get a couple of cats, and then Dora showed up with. So I was like, well, I'll rescue her. She's a street cat. And then like a week after we started feeding her, she brought Luke and Leia with the 2 feral kittens that she had, who were about 2 months old at the time. And then we found out she was pregnant with 5 kittens. And none of the vets would do a late term spay, aka abortion. So then we ended up with a shitload of cats, which is way too many cats, honestly. It's too much. It's way too much. This little guy, I shouldn't say little, he's a big boy. I'll show you guys when I do the next camera, when I go back to the other camera. I was outside with Snow White, the cat who you occasionally see on stream. She's the rescue cat that we have. She's not part of the litter. And this guy right here, Smeagol, and his brother Frodo hate her guts and attack her anytime they can. And so we have to try to keep them separated. It's very difficult. We sometimes can't stay on top of it because there's too many animals. I was outside working a couple nights ago and putting together a new water thing for the inside of the cat box. We have this big cat shelter that we have built where we keep Snow White when these boys go outside. That way she's safe from them. And she was underneath a wooden milk crate while I was working on that. And then he was outside and he kept trying to attack her through the milk crate. And he was being super mean. And at some point I was finished and I needed to put her back in the shelter. And so I went over to the box and I was like, I kind of gave him a light spank on his flank and was like, get out of here, stop being a monster. And he ran off into another corner of the catio. And then I picked up the milk crate and picked up Snow White and put her in my arms and was carrying her back to her shelter. And he came running over from the corner of the fence, full on attack mode, and like tried to climb my leg and like get at her. And I'm like pushing down with my leg, like, stop, stop, stop. And he wouldn't stop. And then finally, I kind of pushed him out of the way with my shin. Like I put my foot underneath him and like pushed him. Didn't kick him, I just pushed him. And he turned around as I was pushing him, and I've never seen his jaws open that big. And he did this, tonk, to my shin, and I've got 4 fang marks, like about 3 inches apart. Because I mean, he had his mouth was full wide open. And he was pissed off, and he got me big. He got me with a big old bite 2 nights ago. And I was bleeding for like an hour and a half after that, you little monster. He's a sweet boy, but he hates her guts. And yeah, I don't know if he just thought that she was attacking me or whatever, but I had her in my arms, and he was like, no, fuck you. Because like now he's literally falling asleep in my chair, and he was just sitting here chirping with me. He's a beautiful big boy, but... Yeah, I love dogs and cats. I like cats more than dogs, which my wife wishes that it weren't so, because she wants a dog really bad. We've talked about getting a dog, but the problem is we don't have a lot of space right now. We're already starting to kind of stress out. What are we going to do with all the ducks that we're about to have? Because our backyard is not big enough. And it's like we already have like 30 chickens. We're about to have a dozen ducks. We've already got the 7 cats. It's like at some point... We don't have any more space. And Chris spends, like, her full-time job right now is taking care of the chickens, taking care of the ducks, taking care of the cats. That's Chris's job. She cooks. I cook a couple times a week. She cooks the rest of the stuff. She does most of everything outside of the house. She pays all the bills. She does about 75% of the grocery shopping. I go with her about 25% of the time. But she takes care of everything. She cleans the house every single day. She's outside the chicken coop, cleans the chicken coop every single day, cleans the duck poop every single day. She rakes the yard every single day. She cleans the litter boxes every single day, feeds the cats, takes them to the vet. Like, Chris does all of the homestead stuff while I stay here and make money and grow the YouTube and Twitch channels. Yes, we have 7 cats. We had 9, but we lost 1 to a car about a year and a half ago, and then we lost my Pippin, 2 or 3 months ago to cancer. So we now have 7. And Mary right now has some sort of a, we're not sure if it's a cyst or something. She's on medication right now. The first vet we took her to thought it was a hernia. Then it came back. Well, they went and did the ultrasound yesterday, or the day before yesterday. It's not a hernia, so now they think it's a cyst because it refilled back up again, and so they're trying to figure out what it is. Yeah, it's a lot of work for a paid actress, exactly.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say.
And she has, like, she tries, like, I haven't done an update on the homestead channel for a while and what the place looks like now, but like when we first moved here, there was one single tree in the backyard and that was it. And now we have a whole bunch of cacti. We've got like 7 or 8 trees now. We built the patio roof, we built the chicken coop, built the cat shelter. We have the duck pool now. It's dry season right now, so we don't have a lot of grass. That usually comes around July after the rainy season starts. You just took over my chair, didn't you? Yeah, you big boy. Oh, well, thank you.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words.
But yeah, we have a lot of
in that
animals.
order.
And on top of that, we both want a dog, but the problem is, like, where are we going to put the dog? Like, we don't have room for a dog. And then a dog is an additional responsibility that's way more than the cats, because a dog needs to go out and go places every day. Like, because our yard is not big enough for a dog. And then I guarantee you our cats, I don't know how our cats would react. They definitely did not accept Snow White when we brought her into the house. I don't know if they would accept a little puppy or not. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of small, barking rodent dogs. Yeah, our cats would definitely kill it. So if we got a dog, it would have to be something that can grow into something that's bigger than the cats. You can never go wrong with taters. Transcend. Taters. Taters precious.
says 6 weeks.
Look out! Nice one!
When your aim sucks, don't worry about it, 'cause you got an automatic weapon. Don't worry about your aim, 'cause you got a pew-pew. Just give me lots of ammo. Oh, she's not even here right now. Oh, yes, she is. I didn't see her at first.
You hear that? That low, pleasant hum of electricity? It whispers across the Vale like the winds of change. You've done well. I would have paid my last 5 bits to see the look on Reed's face when the last lamp in town burnt out and the cannery fell to silence.
Really got it in for Reed.
Worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
Well, hate all the town all you want, but it won't bring your son back.
Blunt as a hammer. But you're right. Nothing can undo the past. Time's come to look toward the future. We'll grow, I expect. A lot of workers out there with nowhere else to go.
And a lot more mouths to feed.
Not as many as you'd think. We're not about to let the whole town join our flock. Just the ones willing to renounce their corporate loyalties and live the way nature intended. I am curious. Why did you help us? You don't know who we are. You don't owe us a thing. The plant's crawling with mechanicals, so it stands to reason you risked your life.
I didn't do this for you. I'm trying to repair a ship.
Well, I have got nothing against a little good old-fashioned pragmatism. You're welcome among us if you're ever so inclined.
Well, hopefully I didn't piss off my companion, because she really wanted me to help.
That's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery. I can't stop thinking on Edgewater, Captain. I'm glad the deserters are gonna be alright now they got power, but what about the town?
About to go find out.
All those people.
Probably the whole town wants to shoot me now. But we have to fight our way into the cannery to get our bits and bobs.
What are we supposed to do now?
Exercise patience and contemplate the scriptures.
I do not know how to get down, so I gotta go find stairs. I think those are some stairs right there.
You want to know what gets my bile churning?
Oh, he was waiting for me.
Edgewater has suffered a cavalcade of disasters. Plague, marauders, desertion. Then you wandered in town. And I was so damn sure our luck was starting to turn. I never knew how right I was. Just answer one question for me. Why'd you do it?
It's not personal. We just need your power regulator.
That power regulator is company property. Whatever you were hoping to find down here, I advise you to turn around and leave. I have got guards posted with orders to fire on you.
Call off your guards. I don't want them bleeding all over my power regulator.
All right, easy now. Let's not do anything we'll regret. I'll order my guards to stand down. Take what you came for and then leave us be.
That's right. Don't mess the bull if you don't want the horns. Oh yeah, that's why I maxed out my speech like first. All right, let's get off this rock.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her driver?
Shiny!
Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. Edgewater won't last another season without power, but that don't change the fact that I'm indentured to Spacer's Choice. Company expects me back at my post.
Oh, don't worry about them, baby. You can come share the captain's bunk. And those deserters left Edgewater behind. Ain't nothing keeping you from doing the same.
Imagined it, but what do you think?
I'll be right back, everybody. Alright, I'm back. My main ISP crapped out, it looked like. So hopefully I got it plugged back in time. I think I did. Glad to have you along. Pick a cabin, it's yours.
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
That's right.
Something you need?
Meet me in my bunk. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, I forgot the preacher's on my ship, too.
I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Alright, so he's gonna do that. I should probably go check to see if I have any upgrades to do. Before we fly out of here on this hunk of rock. I don't have any new... Yeah, this is all crap I could just deconstruct. I still don't have any whatever kind of... It's a gadget mod. Okay, so I don't have any gadget mods yet.
Captain, I have detected that the town of Edgewater is now without power. I appreciate you doing your part to hasten their demise.
Wow, she didn't like them. Okay.
What can I do for you, Captain?
Got a power regulator for you.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
No. Oh yeah, I do apparently.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure.
Which hopefully we don't have.
Our engine room is located behind you. Across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
Behind me, up the ladders.
What can I do for you, Captain? All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Let's get out of here.
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
All right.
Ah, there you are, hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
Get to the point.
What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Culkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Yeah, apparently we still don't have audio on Twitch. That's not something that I have control over. Whenever I have to reset the internet connection, it takes Twitch a little bit to get caught up. So if there's no audio on Twitch right now, sounds like I probably just need to wrap it up anyway. I was going to wrap it up in the next 30 minutes, next 15 minutes to go on run some errands, but I think I'll just go ahead and wrap up here because it sounds to me like we're having technical issues. Before, everybody was having issues with YouTube, then I had to reset the internet, and now we're having issues with audio on Twitch. So I'm just going to wrap it up. Let me type this in the chat in case there's still no audio. I'm gonna wrap it up since technical difficulties. Anyway, thanks everybody. Hopefully we won't have any technical difficulties tomorrow. Remember, no afternoon streams for the next couple of weeks because I'm going to be busy in the afternoons recording Dune Awakening footage. So one of the things that I get to do today when I come back from running errands is I get to log into a special preview build that they gave us, and I'll be recording my first ever video, which I will be able to publish on the 25th of the month. Finally get to record my own footage, and I will be doing, today is going to be the first impressions video, so I'm going to sit down for about 90 minutes, play through the first 90 minutes of Dune Awakening, and then have that ready to go for the 25th. Then after that I'll have an early thoughts video, and then I'll be getting into a Let's Play series showing off the first few stuff, and then a few hours of stuff, and then they'll be starting to do guides. So stay tuned, everybody. I'll catch you all tomorrow morning for more Outer Worlds. And don't forget, episodic content is coming out over the next, on YouTube for the afternoons, South of Midnight, and this playthrough getting cut into 30-minute chunks. So I'll see everybody tomorrow morning for the streams.